Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Welcome, Mrs. Mongosh.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Ma'am, just one thing that when we will introduce you, you just have to keep your camera on at that time and you have to
Okay.
unmute yourself and just say a few words at that time.
Okay. Sure. And rest of the time, it's not necessary. Is it like?
It is not necessary. Only when you will be asking the questions, that time your camera should be on. And
Okay.
otherwise, when we will be introducing you at that time.
Okay, sure.
All right. Is Mr. Sanjeev Kumar here with us? APS Aknoor and APS Srinagar, I would request you to please keep your cameras on. Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, are you with us? Can you please respond if you are here, sir? Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, can you please respond?
Ma'am, good morning and all the best. Ma'am, I want that one of the judge I just have seen, Ghosh ma'am.
Good morning, all of you. This is Sanjeev Kumar from APS Ranchi.
Okay, good morning, sir. Ma'am, you were saying something?
Yeah, a lot of light in her room. So, could you please ask her to fix the camera? Or,
Okay. Mrs. Can you in case if it is possible for you, can you just adjust the camera a little bit so that the light is not flashing because
Sure.
we're not able to see you properly.
Okay.
Okay.
Ma'am, is the light good in my background?
Yes, sir.
Kindly confirm.
Yes, sir. It is perfectly fine.
Is it okay now? Like, otherwise, I will have to switch off the light.
Ma'am, just one second. Ma'am, if you can just sit the other way around, then I think the light will not flash. Yes, I think now it is fine.
It is better now?
Yes, ma'am, it's fine now.
Yeah.
Okay. Sanjeev sir, just a few things. We would be introducing you, so I would request you at that time. You can you'll have to switch on your camera and you'll have to unmute yourself and just introduce. Just say a few words to the students at that time.
Okay, fine, ma'am.
And otherwise, sir, you can keep your camera off, but while asking the questions, your camera will be on. And while we are introducing you, you have to switch on the camera and you just have to unmute yourself and say a few words. That's all.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So
right.
now I'm switch off my videos, switching off.
Yes, so you can if you want to. Otherwise, if you want to keep it on, that is also fine with us.
Good.
For the judges. For APS Srinagar and APS Aknoor, okay, can you, APS Srinagar, your mic is working properly, but APS Aknoor, we still have to hear from you. So can you just unmute and speak a few words?
Ma'am, is it audible?
Yes, it is audible. Okay. Okay. Also, both the teams, APS Srinagar and APS Aknoor, I just want to tell you that once your session gets over, you are requested to keep watching the program on YouTube, because at the end of today's program, we would also be announcing the final teams who would be entering the semi-finale. So to see that result at around 2:30, you can log in and you can watch the program at that time, the live telecast on YouTube, and then you can see which teams have entered the semi-finale. I hope that is clear to everyone. If you want to log off after your session, that is okay, but just keep a check which two teams would be going into the semi-finale. I hope all the rules are absolutely clear to both the teams. This is the third day, so the initial anxiety must have gone now. Anything that you want to clarify, both the teams? I would just want to repeat once again that when you have to ask questions to the other team, you have to ask both the questions together, one after the other. No separate time will be given, right? So just ensure that both the questions are asked together. Okay, so that now that we have everyone with us, I think we should start the program. Without ethics, man has no future. This is to say that mankind without ethics cannot be itself. Ethics determine choices and actions and suggest difficult priorities. Good morning, respected judges, talented participants, the worthy teacher in charges, and the lovely spectators. I, Priyanka Verma, take this opportunity on behalf of the Secretary of the event, Dr. Jyoti Badayal, Principal APS Dhar Road, to welcome you all to the day of the Northern Command Inter-APS Ethics Bowl 2021. Ethics Bowl is one of its kind collaborative competition that aims to facilitate the imbibing of moral values in children. In the history of APSs, Mrs. Veena Naravne, President AVA, introduced the concept of Ethics Bowl for the first time. Taking it forward, Mrs. Ina Joshi, Regional President, AVA Northern Command, took the initiative for the commencement of Ethics Bowl 2021. Before we start, let's hear some endearing words from Mrs. Ina Joshi, Regional President, AVA Northern Command.
जीत और हार आपकी सोच पर निर्भर करती है। मान लो तो हार होगी और ठान लो तो जीत होगी। मैं ईना जोशी, रीजनल प्रेसिडेंट नॉर्दर्न कमांड, आप सबको बधाई देना चाहती हूँ। आप सब ने इस कंपटीशन के लिए बहुत मेहनत की है। एथिक बाउल कंपटीशन के लिए a very big thank you to Mrs. Jaya Agarwal and Principal APS Dhar Road Mrs. Jyoti Badayal and a full team. पूरा नॉर्दर्न कमांड की बेस्ट विशेस एंड ब्लेसिंग्स आप सबके साथ है। हमें पता है आप सब पूरे जोश में हैं और होना भी चाहिए। खोल दे पंख मेरे कहता है परिंदा, अभी और उड़ान बाकी है। जमीन नहीं है मंजिल मेरी, अभी पूरा आसमान बाकी है। तो बच्चों, पूरे जोश से इस कंपटीशन में भाग लो। 100% अपना दो। रिजल्ट की टेंशन नहीं लेनी, बस अपना 100% दीजिए। Prove yourself to yourself, not to others. अब मैं बोलूंगी हाउस द जोश, आप सब ने कहना है हाय मैम, ओके? हाउस द जोश, हाय मैम। हाउस द जोश, हाय मैम। हाउस द जोश, हाय मैम। थैंक यू एंड जय हिंद।
We thank Mrs. Ina Joshi, Regional President, AVA Northern Command, for her encouraging words. Now, I would also request the Secretary of the event, Dr. Jyoti Badayal, Principal APS Dhar Road, to say a few words to the participants.
Good morning, dear students. From the past 2 days, I have been observing your matching. The way you are playing and portraying your thoughts and views is highly commendable. Keep playing the way you are and keep putting your 100% in whatever you do. As after today's match, we are going to get our semi-finalist. All of you are aware about it. So all the best to both the teams. May all your hard work and rigorous hard work and practice bear fruit and bring success to you all. My dear lovely children, all the best once again. Thank you. Thank you, Priyanka. Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. In the preceding 2 days, we have seen some spirited and vibrant discussions from the participating teams, all of whom have displayed exemplary hard work, determination, and perseverance. I am sanguine that we will have the same level of enthusiasm on day 3 of Inter-APS Ethics Bowl as well. So, to start off the proceedings, let me introduce to you our esteemed panel of judges. First, we have with us Mr. Sanjeev Kumar from APS Ranchi. Mr. Kumar has a degree in Master of Arts in History. He started teaching in 2010 and has since had a long and illustrious career. He has been TGT Social Science for 6 years and PGT History for 4 years at APS Ranchi. His passion for his work led him to be chosen as the favorite teacher by the students at RPS Patna in 2015 in a survey conducted by iNext. We welcome you, sir. Just a few words from you.
Good morning, everyone. Today I have been given the opportunity to judge the teams. From my side, I wish you all the best, teams. Do your best and forget the rest. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have Mrs. Mau Ghosh. She has a degree in Master of Economics and B.Ed from Jadavpur University. She started her career as a PGT Economics at Assembly of God Church School, Tollygunge. Mrs. Ghosh has 2 years of teaching experience in Dubai and has been associated with APS Kolkata for the last 2 years. She is extremely passionate about her work and has been part of many competitions conducted by the school. She has also been chosen as a member of the exam cell for conducting internal and CBSE examinations. We welcome you on board, ma'am. Just a few words from your side. Ma'am, you'll have to unmute yourself. You're still on mute.
Good morning to one and all present here. Good morning to Regional President, Northern Command, Ina ma'am. Good morning to Principal Jyoti Patial ma'am. And a very good morning to all my dear students. I would like to thank the organizers for choosing me as a judge, and to the students, all my best wishes to you, to both the teams. I know you are going to do very well, and all my blessings with you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, for the first session of day 3, Pool B of the Ethics Bowl, we have participants from the team of APS Srinagar and the team of APS Aknoor. I would request the participants from both the schools to introduce themselves one by one. The orators from APS Srinagar can go first.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm Ritba from APS Srinagar.
Good morning, everyone. It's me, Fiza from APS Srinagar.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ikjot Kaur from class 11 science from APS Srinagar.
Good morning, my name is Amit Singh from APS Srinagar.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Manu and I hail from APS Srinagar, class 11 science.
Welcome, students.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, I would request the orators from APS Aknoor to introduce themselves.
Good morning, everyone. This is Arpana Gogoi representing APS Aknoor.
A very warm greetings to everyone. This is Adarsh Kalsi from APS Aknoor.
A very good morning to one and all present. This is Palak Jumwal from APS Aknoor.
Good morning. I'm Hriday Bakshi from APS Aknoor.
Good morning. This is Vinayak Sharma from APS Aknoor.
Students, I wish a very best of luck to all of you. I'm certain that we will witness spirited and vivacious discussions from both the teams. The presenter and the responder teams will be chosen through draw of lots. The names of both the teams are written on the slips in the bowl. So I'm just going to take out one slip from the bowl. So we have our team A here, that is Army Public School, Aknoor. So APS Aknoor, you will be team A, and that means that APS Srinagar, you will be our team B for today's session. So you will be APS Srinagar, you will be team B. Albert Einstein once quoted, "You have to learn the rules of the game and then you have to play better than anyone else." With this mantra, let me remind you some of the important rules. Although the rules have already been shared with each and every participant as well as their teacher in charges, still I would request all of you to listen once again carefully. Each team will be given 10 to 12 minutes to present, including answering the ethical question put up by the moderator at the end of the case study. A reminder bell will ring after 10 minutes and the final bell will ring after 12 minutes to sum up the case. After that, 2 marks will be deducted for every minute exceeding the time limit. The other team will be given 2 minutes to confer and 5 to 7 minutes to comment. The other team is also required to ask a maximum of 2 questions. That means that you can either ask 1 or 2 questions to the other team, to the presenter team, post their commentary. The presenter team will be given 2 minutes to confer and come back with their answers. No cross questioning by the other team is allowed. The presenter team is required to answer the questions put up by the other team within 5 to 7 minutes. The team can decide whether all members will speak or only one member speaks. After this, both the judges will ask 1 question each. They are allowed to cross-question the presenter teams. The presenter team will get 2 minutes to confer and get back with their answers. There will be a 15 minutes break before the next team presents its case. Once the next team starts, the same format as I have just mentioned will be repeated. I hope all the rules are clear to everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Great. So someone once said, discussions are always better than arguments because an argument is to find out who is right. And a discussion is to find out what is right. I'm sure both the teams are raring to go. So without further ado, let's begin our session. Team A, APS Aknoor, be ready. I'm going to read your case study now. The title of your case study is The Ethical Dilemma. A fresh engineering graduate gets a job in a prestigious chemical industry. She likes the work. The salary is also good. However, after a few months, she accidentally discovers that a highly toxic waste is being secretly discharged into a river nearby. This is causing health problems to the villagers downstream and who depend on the river for their water needs. She is perturbed and mentions her concern to her colleagues who have been with the company for longer periods. They advise her to keep quiet, as anyone who mentions the topic is summarily dismissed. She cannot risk losing her job as she is the sole breadwinner for her family and has to support her ailing parents and siblings. At first, she thinks that if her seniors are keeping quiet, why should she stick out her neck? But her conscience pricks her to do something to save the river and the people who depend on it. At heart, she feels that the advice of silence given by her friends is not correct, though she cannot give reasons for it. Now, the question that comes to you, Team A, is that if you were her friend, what advice would you have given her and why? I'll repeat my question. If you were her friend, what advice would you have given her and why? Team A, please set your watches to 10:16. You have 10 to 12 minutes to present your arguments. Your time starts now.
A very good morning, everyone. Today, as we all know, that we have come up with different views and opinions on the given case studies. And so, we the students from APS Akhnoor team are presenting our respective opinions on the given case study, the ethical dilemma. There are many times in one's life when the ethics are on stake, but one should always choose what's right for the whole society. We should never look after our personal benefits. We must do what is right for the whole society so that a society becomes a better place to live. Also, one must never get greedy to save our personal benefits. We should work for the betterment of the whole society. Now, my teammate will explain further.
One should never take up the step or the way which leads him in a very misleading way. You know, if you take a step which your heart is saying that you must not do it, you will face the guilt throughout your life. One is haunted even in his or her nightmares also, that what if I could have just mustered up a little bit courage and have taken the right step? One's life would have been better by then, by that step. They also think that if I could have been advised by someone that you can do it, you have the courage to do it, you are capable of doing this. So, but if that courage must have been mustered up at that time, he or she must have taken the right step, and he or she has taken the right decision, and she could have then she would not be have to face this guilt throughout his life. Now my friend will explain further.
Now, as the moderator asked the question, whether if I were her friend, what I have done and what I had suggested her to do, I would have told her, first of all, I would have motivated her that you should not do what your seniors said, or because of your own benefits. You should do what society, for the society and for the betterment of the society. So firstly, I would have told her to go to the community for the help for, and tell them to inspect the area which is getting contaminated, and also to go to the press with the sufficient proof so they can circulate this kind of incidents to other people as well. Now over to my teammate.
The chemicals from the contaminated river can be toxic because they can harm us when they can use as a threat, as well as also harm the animals living in the forest. Poisonous the fishes and the other aquatic animals, also cause their risk of their lives. It also harm the fertility of the soil and the crop around it. Now my teammate will explain further.
Now, further discussing the question put by you, the correct option available in this very case was to consult the press, because it is also given that the girl was the only bread earner of the family. So if she would have talked to her seniors, they would have fired her, which would end her with leaving no job to her. So the correct option would be, if we were in the place of the friends of the girl, we would have suggested her to go to the press and to request the press not to take her name, because by doing this, she would be able to solve both the problem. She would not lose her job, and she would also not face the guilt for the entire life, because if she doesn't report the issue and she just keeps her in her heart and mind only, she would have to face the guilt throughout her life, which is not a good thing at all. So over to Palak.
As my teammates explained to you, that there were options available for her, so that her job would also not be at the stake, and her ethics would also be fulfilled. One must choose ethics when it is between your ethics and your personal benefits, because obviously your personal benefits are just for yourself, but the decisions that you take for the benefits of society, they benefits everyone and makes you a better person in your own eyes. Also, I would like to add on that living in a guilt for life is better than speaking against what you feel is wrong. Thank you and have a great day.
Very eloquently expressed, Team A. Those were some thought-provoking arguments presented by you. I'm sure the judges also agree. Now, team B, you have 2 minutes to confer, after which you will present your summary and will also pose 1 to 2 questions to team A. Your time starts now. Team B, your time is up. Please be ready to present your comments and pose your questions to Team A. You will be given 5 to 7 minutes to do so, and your time starts now.
Good morning, ma'am. Very well articulated, Team A. Now, I would also like to at some points here. This is a case study about dilemma between personal issues and ethics at work. The business or the company that we have in the ethics of the company we have in the case study are not following the basic company rules, or we can say the basic company ethics that are needed to be followed. Our attitude towards life is made in our surrounding that we live in. We are often told that when something is wrong and it is risk involving, we shouldn't come up and speak about that. And that is why we always try to keep quiet, and that affects our society. As in the case study, the girl is in the dilemma of not speaking up and is affecting the whole region that are being affected by the water bodies. But if she speaks up, her speaking up is going to save the whole village, and also she might be getting a better job and doing better things and doing better things. Now over to my teammate.
Very well articulated, teammate, and I totally agree with what you all have already said. And I also personally believe that one should not do something for the sake of job. If you are serving your country, you need to make sure that your country prospers. Okay, so now I would like to ask one question. So, what would you call it? Like being selfish or being logical while thinking about yourself? Is it like being selfish or logical? What are your views about this? And the second question is, my teammate will ask the second question.
The second question is, between the needs of the heart and the needs of the people, what should one do? What is right if the subconsciousness of the person makes the person go in the wrong direction?
Thank you. I hope the questions are clear.
Can you please repeat the both questions once again?
Okay. The first question is she being selfish or logical by thinking about herself first? Like, is it like being selfish or logical when you think about yourself first? And the second question is,
Between the needs of the heart and the needs of the people, what should one do? What is right if the subconsciousness of the person makes him go in the wrong direction?
I hope it is clear now.
Okay, thank you,
Yes.
Team Nagar.
Thank you, ma'am.
Some very good points brought out by Team B. Now, Team A, APS Aknoor, you have 2 minutes to prepare your answers and your time starts now.
Very good. Okay.
You can present your answers now. You'll be given 5 to 7 minutes and your time starts now.
Very well articulated by team APS Srinagar. Now we would like to put some light on the first question first, and others will do so.
First of all, I would like to say thank you for posing such a great questions. I would like to answer to the first question. So basically, the first question was that either what would you be, selfish or logical? So the main thing which I would like to say is, as a human being, selfishness is common. So in everyone's life, when a situation or and when an emergency is he or she is facing an emergency, the sense of selfishness always strikes in his or her subconscious mind. He or she always thinks to firstly save himself and then think of the society. But the thing is that the one individual who puts his ethical values is the one whom we should truly call a human being. A human being is not just a human being is not just thinking about him or herself. A human being is the one who thinks of his friends, of his colleagues, of his relatives, of all the peoples around him. So it is not about being selfish or logical, but I strongly believe that one should have faith in his or her ethical values, and he should take up the step which should not face, which she should not regret later on. So now the second question will be explained by my friend.
I would like to explain the first question further. The question was that what would you do? What would she was doing, being selfish or she was being logical? So first of all, as it is not clearly mentioned in the case study what she did, but yes, she was in a guilt 50% that she has not reported yet. She was about to report. She was confused actually between the two. That either she should do either she should be selfish or she should be logical. So yes, I would also like to add that sometimes it is like that there are certain things that come in our mind before we are doing before we are facing the solution of that problem. Also, I would like to add upon that I think so that she is being selfish here because she is not reporting it to her seniors or even to the press. She's in a midway. She's confused that either she should not
Now, I would like to explain further. So, in our case study, it is clearly seen that her seniors are putting pressure on her, and they are saying that if we are not saying anything, why you have to put your head upon, and why you are coming up and saying the thing, why you want do you want our industry to be banned? They are posing such comments on her. But still, I would appraise her that she at least muster up the courage to at least speak for the betterment of the villagers, because as we know that the contaminated material, the harmful chemicals are directly dumped into the river, and that river is directly going to the village from where and we usually see that the villagers, they use the river water for their daily purpose. And not only that, the aquatic life and the animals which drink water from there, they are also at the same. So now the second question will be explained by my friend.
So the second question was, between needs of the hearts and the needs of the people, what should one do? What is right? So we think we should choose a midway between the both. Sometimes there is a situation, if one thing is being satisfied, the other thing is not. For example, if we take the case of the case study given, here the girl was the only bread earner for the family, and if she reports the issue, she would lose her job. So also we suggested that she should go with a midway. For example, if she reports the issue to the press would not probably take her name and expose the factory or wherever she is working. It would land her in a midway. It would not harm her job. It would provide a job security and would not land her in the guilt that she would have to face if she doesn't report the issue. So, given the question, we would also suggest that we should choose a midway. There are some things which we should listen to the heart, and also what is good and what is ethical to the society and what is good for the people. If we choose the midway, it is the most ethical thing we can do. So that is all we have to say.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team A. I must say that was a wonderful deliberation of thoughts by both the teams. Now it's time for the judges' questions. May I request our first judge, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, to pose his question to Team A.
Okay, I have one question to Team A. Students of APS Akhnoor, that why the conscience of this girl, that is the fresh engineering graduate pricks, why she is perturbed and why she is not correct, though she cannot give the reasons for it. I repeat my questions to Team A, that is APS Akhnoor. Why the fresh engineering graduate is perturbed, and at the same times, why her conscience pricks. And the third one is why she is not correct, though she cannot give reasons for it. That is the last sentence. You have to elaborate the last sentence. And first two questions, why she is perturbed and why her conscience pricks. Please.
Thank you for your questions, Mr. Sanjeev. Team A, you will get 2 minutes to confer and come back with your answers. Your time starts now.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am, actually, the first question was not clear to us. So, sir, can you just repeat it?
sure. Sir, I would request you to just repeat the first.
The question is APS Akhnur, why the fresh engineering graduate is perturbed? Why she is perturbed? Why she is disturbed? Perturbed means disturbed. She is not able to take the decisions. What is the reason for that? I hope you got the question.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
Okay, so Team Akhnur, you will get 2 minutes to confer and get back with your answer. Your time starts now. Team A, your time is up. You can present your answers now.
Okay, so very well question was put by our respected judge, one of our respected judges. So my friend will answer it further.
For answering the first part of the question, why the it is being perturbed and why the conscience freak. So in the given case study, we have seen that the girl is the only bread earner for the family. She is the one who earns for the entire family. So it's quite obvious that she would have to think about changing her decision, because if she reports the issue to the to anyone, being that municipal corporation or her seniors, or even if she talks to someone else to report the issue, it would land her into a problem that her family would lose the only bread earner that it has. And also she's confused between whether what she has to choose. Either she should report the issue, or she should stay as she should be with the issue. So this is why her conscience freaks, because subconscious numbness of the mind is suggesting that she should report, she would not land in guilt, but her mind is suggesting her to keep mum. So the second question would be answered by my friend Adarsh.
So it's quite obvious that when one faces such dilemma, his or her job, when his or her job is at risk, and when he or she is the only breadwinner of the family, it is a very hard decision to make. Sometimes our ethics comes, our ethics clashes with our selfishness. So I would like to say that when this happens, always choose a mid path, as my that she should have she should have addressed the press, and she could have discussed up there the situation which is currently going on, the industrial waste which is dumping, as and how it is harming the villagers. She could have also requested them that when they address the industry or the factory, they should not take her name. They should just say that it is just a and it was just made into our concern by one of the villagers, that the village water is getting harsh and harsh day by day. So I would think that if one is owning and the whole family is dependent upon her or him, so they should always think of an idea so that his or her ethics are also not being dismantled, and the duties and the income which they want, they also get stable. So that's all. Thank you.
I would like to add on. The last question was that why is she correct in this? So yes, she's not even wrong and she's not even correct, because as mentioned in the case study, she has not reported yet. But she's in a guilt that if she's not reporting, that might result in risking the lives of so many people into that would result into harming their lives. Also, she's not correct some way because her ethics, they are according to the ethics of her, that her family, the etiquettes that her family, that she would have told the press about that this situation, so that the press would have not taken her name, and also they would have taken the necessary actions against that, so that the problem could be solved. Thank you. That's all from our side.
Thank you, Team A. Very well answered. May I request our second judge, Mrs. Mau Ghosh, to ask her question to Team A.
Okay, my question to Team Aknur is very simple. Now, in the given case study, we see that the subject realizes that the advice of silence given by her friend is ethically not correct. So, my question to you, what kind of conflicting thoughts were going on in her mind?
Thank you for your question, Mrs. Ghosh. Can I just request you to repeat the question once again for the students?
Okay, what kind of conflicting thoughts were going on in her mind?
I hope the question is clear to Team Aknur. So
I hope the question is clear.
All right. Okay. So Team Aknur, you will be given 2 minutes to confer and to come back with your answers. Your time starts now. Team A, your time is up. You can present your answers now.
A very well question was asked by our respected judges. Now my teammate will explain the first question first.
First of all, I would like to say colleagues are like friends, and a friend in need is friend indeed. We look up on colleagues as they are the friends which we spend most of our quality time with. And if a new freshman is getting adjusted there, it's obvious that she will take little bit time. But still, if she finds out that their colleagues are pressurizing her and they are saying that you should keep your mouth quiet and you should not speak against the company, whether they conflict with your ethical values or not. So this is not right, because in direct or indirect way, they are forcing her, they are pressurizing her to forget her ethical values and do what is right for the industry. But I which are going in her mind will be so much confusing thoughts, and there will be a variety of thoughts running into her minds. Now the thoughts will be explained by my friend.
So, coming to the question, the thoughts that would have been in her mind at that time, at that point of time, would have been like she was confused between her family and the social ethics, what she has to choose. The choice is hers, but the only thing she is confused between is ethical values. The first thing is that her family has her as the only support because she's the earning hand for the family. And the second thing is the guilt is killing her inside, because if she chooses to stay mum, the chemical which has been contaminated in the river, which is already killing a lot, would keep killing, and the guilt would kill her further. So the conflicting thoughts that she was facing was simply to what to choose between her family and socially. Now, for the conclusion, I would request Palak to answer.
Yes. So as the conflicting thoughts were described by Hriday, I would like to add on that yes, there are many situations in one's life when they have to choose either between the social ethics or the personal benefits. But yes, in our subconscious mind, the first thought that strikes is that, oh, that is for my personal benefit. I should go with that. But it's not right. One must choose what is right for the whole society. And as the conflicting thoughts that are explained by Hriday, it would be that she's the only bread maker of her family, and also she is being pressurized that she should stay mum. So I think she's in a dilemma that what she has to choose. So I think these would be the conflicting thoughts that were going on in her mind. And also she's financially very weak, and she's the one who's having job in her own family. So it would be difficult for her also to choose between her job and her ethical values. But yes, one must always go with the ethical values, as there's something that we have to keep in mind always. So thank you and have a great day.
Thank you, Team A. Very well answered. You have presented your views with great zeal and enthusiasm. Those were some very good questions asked by our judges. Now, we will have a break for 10 minutes, after which Team B will present their case. So students, we will meet after 10 minutes. It is 10:50 right now. So at exactly 11 o'clock, we will be back. You can keep yourselves on mute and keep your videos off till then. Thank you so much. Welcome back, everyone. I would just want to confirm if both the judges are in.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And also the teams of APS Aknoor and Srinagar. Are you both in? Both the teams APS Aknoor and APS Srinagar, can you please switch on your cameras? Am I audible to APS Aknoor and APS Srinagar? Please switch on your cameras. Thank you, APS Srinagar. APS Aknoor as well. Please keep your cameras on. So moving on, students, we had some very compelling ideas from both the teams in our first round. Now it's time for Team B to present their case. Team B, I will now read your case study. The title of your case study is Political Issue. A 35-year-old man was found murdered at Delhi-Singhu border on Friday, dated 15th October 2021. A hand and a leg of the man were chopped off, and he was found hanging from a police barricade at the farmers' protest site. A Nihang group has claimed responsibility for the killing, claiming the man committed sacrilege of their holy scriptures. A Nihang man named Sarvajit Singh has surrendered to the police and was produced before the court. Meanwhile, Sanyukt Kisan Morcha has distanced itself from the alleged lynching of the man. The case has now reached the Supreme Court. Advocate Shashank Jha filed an application in the Supreme Court demanding an early hearing on the matter. The applicant also demands to vacate Singhu border, where the farmers were agitating against the 3 farm laws. According to the sources, 2 names, Baba Amandeep Singh and Baba Narayan Singh, are coming across the alleged killer of the Dalit man on Singhu border. The post-mortem report of the man, who was allegedly killed on 15th, has revealed that he died due to injuries and excessive bleeding. The attack was made with a weapon, due to which the death occurred. There were at least 10 injury marks on his body. Team B, my question to you is, does the alleged desecration of religion grant someone the right to kill a man? Please justify your answer. I'll repeat my question. Does the alleged desecration of religion grant someone the right to kill a man? Please justify your answer. Team B, you have 10 to 12 minutes to present your arguments. Your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. So, we the students of Army Public School, Srinagar, we blessed to share this platform with you all. So, we'll be sharing our views on the given case study. So, I personally believe that killing someone in the name of religion is not justified at all. Like you're killing someone because that person has done something wrong in one way or the other. But you need to ask yourself, like, does your religion allow you to kill someone? Well, I personally believe that when you're killing the person because that person has abused your religion or has done something wrong, so but killing is also not right either. If you're doing wrong to the wrongdoer, that is not going to make you right either. And that's what I personally believe. Now, I would like to pass on the mic.
It is ethically and morally this is ethically and morally wrong to kill a person if he has performed some any type of abuse on the religion. This type of problems can easily be solved in a gathering or any local government like Panchayati Raj. So to ensure that the person who done the abuse is given the required punishments, and the community whose religion was abused is also getting the required contentment with the punishment. Now, I would like my teammate to ensure so that she establish the.
I would also like to add a point over here that maybe the person was not having much of the knowledge of the religion. He should have been told what he told was against the religion and was not easily accepted by them. He should have told where he was wrong, and he should be given a chance to make a public apology for the same. But killing a person just for the sake because he said something against religion is not right. I would like to conclude by saying a farmer is a magician who makes money from the mud. Thank you.
So now I would like to answer the question that you provided us. Here it's given the Neng who killed the person. So a Neng is a type of soldier for a religion that protect and take care of his religion. He's not allowed to take laws in his hand or can kill a person. But he did the wrong thing by killing a person. So I personally believe that the thing he did was wrong, and we are totally against it. Now my teammate will continue.
I want to conclude by saying this, that it is a very serious crime to to kill a person for whatever reason, maybe the political issue or anything else. According to me, the guilty should be executed for the same, and because it is a serious crime of inhumanity to brutally kill a person by chopping off his hands and legs. So thank you. These were some of our views. Hope the opponent team and the judges will be satisfied for our.
Thank you.
Also, I would like to add that revenge killing is not justified at all. So thank you. These were our thoughts. So I hope they were satisfactory enough. Thank you.
Very well spoken, Team B. Those were some compelling arguments presented by you. I'm sure the judges agree as well. Now, Team A, you have 2 minutes to confer, after which you will present your summary and will also pose 1 to 2 questions to Team B. Your time starts now. Team A, your time is up. Please be ready to present your comments and please be ready to present your comments and pose your questions to Team B. You will be given 5 to 7 minutes to do so, and your time starts now.
Very well articulated by team APS Srinagar. I would like to add on some points here that according to us, the opinion that we want to present here are that one must not try to paste our personal thought on somebody else's mind. Also, commenting on somebody's religious belief is not right. It's their choice. Either they want to believe in whatever religion they believe to do so. And also, religious beliefs are certain things that a person is very sentimental about. So we must not comment on that. Also, there are certain right to religion. And according to them, a person has a right to choose whatever religion he wants to and can promote that religion in whatever way they want. And so one should not disrespect others' religion and also not comment on that. Also, killing on the name of religion is not right. Taking law and order in your own hand in any way is not correct. Killing somebody just because of religion is very wrong. Now, my friend will give the questions to the opponent team.
So our first question is, what could one do rather than just killing the person who discriminated the religion, as the person who discriminated on the religion is also badly hurt? If you were the place of the Nihang, what alternative you had chosen? The second question.
So our second question is that what is the government doing act of violence against?
All right. What one could do rather than just killing the person who discriminated the religion, as the person who listened to discrimination is also very badly hurt. And what would it do in alternative if you were in the Nihang space?
So our second question is that what is the government doing to prevent such act of violence against religion, such act of killings for the sake of religion, for such incident mentioned in the case study?
We hope both the questions are clear.
Please repeat your second question.
What is the government doing to prevent such act of violence against religions, such act of killings for the sake of religion, for such incident mentioned in the case study? And what should the government do?
I hope that's clear to you.
I hope both the questions are clear to APS Srinagar. Okay, all right. Thank you, APS Aknoor. So APS Srinagar, you have 2 minutes to prepare your answers and your time starts now. Team B, your time is up. You can present your answers now. You will be given 5 to 7 minutes and your time starts now.
Very well articulated. So the first question which is asked by you.
1 second, APS Srinagar, your camera is not working, I think. Yes, better.
Sorry, ma'am.
All right, no problem. Please go on.
I personally believe that humanity is the biggest religion. Before we belong to any religion, we are humans. And this thing should be actually kept in mind before we do anything like whatever has been done in the given case study. Also, what one could do is that it was clearly mob lynching because the person died because of the excess of bleeding. He died because of that, because of the wounds, and it was clearly the case of mob lynching. So if I were at the place of Nihang, I would definitely have lodged an FIR against him instead of killing that person to death. Now I would like my teammates to elaborate further.
I would also like to add a point over here that the heads of the religion, the Sikh community, could have been called, and the person who talked about the religion, they should have been kept in a single humanity. They both should have been counseled about where they were wrong. They should the person who was accused of abusing about the religion, he should have been counseled and be told that he shouldn't have to do this and he shouldn't speak about the religion and how it had hurt the sentiments of the people. Also, he could apologize to the people or the head of the Sikh community, and maybe the matter would have been resolved rather than the killing of the person. I would like my teammate to explain further.
Also, Article 25 and 28 states that no discrimination should be there against any religion.
I think it is wrong to kill someone for just speaking against the religion. Murdering someone is not the solution. The victim should have been handed over to the police, and something non-violent should be done instead of beating him to death. Thank you.
For your second question, I would like to say that government is doing many awareness programs so that people
APS Srinagar, your voice is not coming. APS Srinagar, please check your connection once again. I hope I'm audible to you. Please just check the connection, and the last girl can speak once again. Yes.
Ma'am, are we audible?
Yes, now you're audible, but I can't see the speaker right now.
What I was saying in answer to your second question was that whenever this kind of things happens, the government there are many awareness programs that are being run right now for the sake that the persons who are indulging in activities against the people, indulging in such activities are being counseled at regular levels and intervals so that they don't indulge in such activities. Also, people who post about certain religion on social media are being counseled and also taken away by police.
Also, the people.
Are we audible?
Your voice is echoing, APS Srinagar.
बोलना फिर से बोल.
Ma'am, should I repeat?
Yes, but then just ensure that one of the connections is switched off because your voice is echoing.
Okay, ma'am, sure.
Yes, now it's fine.
So my answer to your second question was that the government is.
You have to
Please also switch on your video. We cannot see you, APS Srinagar. Can you please switch on the video?
be in frame, please. Be in frame.
मैम को बोलो.
सर कुछ इशू आ रहा है, वीडियो भी नहीं दिख रही उनको.
मैम आप मैम खोलिए मैम वीडियो.
You can see the other video. I'll just pin it to the screen once.
मैम वीडियो खोलिए आप.
Ma'am, I think our video is
We
clear.
are audible, ma'am. Our video is on, ma'am.
Yes,
Or-
now you are visible, APS Srinagar. You can go ahead and finish your answer.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Yeah.
So your second question, for that I would like to answer that first. So that so the question was steps taken by the government. So there are various programs held by the government on regular intervals about the same, and the people are being educated and counseled about how not to speak against a religion and how to hurt the sentiment of certain people in that religion. There are many people who also now love to read about other religions and not speak about that against that. I would like my teammate to speak further.
I believe that it is the duty of the police to prevent such crimes in the first place, so that the public should not take law in their hands. Along with this, absence of a strong national legislation encourages mob lynchings. It is the government's failure not to take strict action against the guilty. Along with this, some awareness campaigns should also be held or organized in colleges and schools. Thank you.
Also, I would like to add a point over here that if someone, a person is just speaking against any religion on social media, an FI is lodged against him and he is put in a jail. So I think that's also one of the steps that government has taken in order to avoid such situations. Thank you.
Now I would like to conclude by saying that he was a Dalit man too. So why just relate him with any religion? Okay, so I think that's all from our side. Does anybody want to say something?
I want to conclude by saying, set religion free, and a new humanity will begin.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Team B. I must say both the teams have critically evaluated the case studies and expressed their opinions beautifully. Now, time for the judges' questions. May I request our first judge, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, to pose his question to Team B.
Team A, ma'am.
Team B, sir.
Team B. Oh, fine, Team B. So Team B, I have one question for you. The question is, do you think that the people should have the freedom to commit sacrilege of the Holy Scriptures? I repeat my question. Do you think that the people should have the freedom to commit sacrilege of the Holy Scriptures?
Thank you for your question, Mr. Sanjeev. I hope it is clear to the team. So Team B, you will be given 2 minutes to confer and come back with your answers. Your time starts now. Team B, your time is up. Please present your answer.
Thank you, sir, for the question. Okay, so the question is, do you think people should have freedom to commit sacrilege of holy scripture? So I personally believe that no, definitely not, because you can't hurt somebody's sentiments, right? You're a human being. You cannot hurt somebody's sentiments because there are so many people who are very connected to their religion, and they cannot be. You cannot hurt them. Also, there is one example of that mockery movie which was released. That was a mockery movie on Jesus Christ, and it had created a hue and cry in the societies because it is an example of the same. Now, I would like my friend to elaborate further.
Okay, thank you, Fiza. Now, I would also like to add a point over here that the government should also take a stand on this, and they should conduct kind of an awareness programs that speak about all the religions and educates people. What are the certain things that the people of certain things by which the people get offended in their religion. Also, if you might have heard about GC publications, it was the photo of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was printed on that, and that was and the Muslims really condemned that, and the public and it was told that the publication should be banned. So definitely it's not right to speak about a religion or to mock a religion just or their holy book in any form. I would like my friend to add a further.
Also, I would like to conclude here. Spirituality is associated with us. We should make sure that religious events are associated with spirituality and with us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team B. May I request our second judge, Mrs. Mau Ghosh, to please ask her question to Team B.
Thank you, ma'am. My question to APS Srinagar is that what course of action can be suggested to victims' family to restore justice in this matter? I repeat, what course of action can be suggested to the victim's family to restore justice in this matter?
Thank you for your question, Mrs. Ghosh. Team B, you will be given 2 minutes to confer and come back with your answer. Your time starts now. Team B, your time is up. You can present your answers now.
Thank you, ma'am, for the question. So, justice delayed is justice denied. There are so many cases where justice are literally delayed. For example, if we take the case of Nirbhaya, which had taken place, I think in 2012, where she was brutally raped and killed in the past. But the accused, they were literally hung after 7 years. So I don't know why why do we take so much time to get justice? It's just not done. I think compensation should be suggested, and also I believe that family, they suffer a lot. We have no idea how much do they suffer. Like in the case of Nirbhaya, her mother literally used to cry every day outside the court just in order to get her daughter her justice. But we as society have failed to to grant justice to the accused and their family. Now I would like my friend to further explain.
Thank you, Fiza. I would like to add a point over here that as we know that the case this all started because of the three farmer laws. As now there is no law such law like that, the case can be further fast tracked and talked about, and also the society, the persons or the community can now help the people, can now help and make a demand that the case should be fast tracked and the accused should be and the accused should be held guilty. Now I would like my friend to explain further.
I think that poor criminal justice system should not be done. The guilty should be executed. The poor administration of cases led to release of the offenders due to poor collections of evidences. Now I want my teammate to further continue.
So in this case, 8.25 lakhs of compensation was given to the person. So that must be checked that is that given to that person or not. Pension should also be allowed to that woman, the mother of that victim. So at last, I would like to conclude by saying that justice is the thing that should be given to the person as soon as possible, or the family will suffer. So we should first consider the family, then we should think about anything else. Thank you.
Also, I would like to add a point over here. All the witnesses who were there when he was brutally killed, they should come forward and speak up so that the family could at least get justice for the loss. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team B. Those were some very good questions asked by the judges, and you answered them very well, Team B. With this, we have come to the end of yet another round of a fascinating and a gripping discussion. We will now take a 15-minute interlude for compilation of the results, which would be followed by the declaration of the results of Day 3, Pool B of the Ethics Board. So it is 11:38 right now. So we will meet after 15 minutes. Thank you so much, everyone. Just one request to the judges. Kindly send your judgment sheets to the number that has been provided to you. Both the judges, please send your judgment sheets, signed judgment sheets. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Welcome back, everyone. I hope both the teams are here with us. Can both the teams please switch on their cameras?
Camera.
Okay. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Just before we move further, I would just like to remind you all, as I told you at the beginning of the competition, that both the teams, APS Srinagar and APS Aknoor, kindly, once this first session of the competition is over, please watch the live telecast on YouTube, because since it is day 3, we would also be announcing the final results for the teams who are going into the semi-finale, right? So I would just request both of you to please check the names of the final teams who would be going into the semi-finale at the end of the session today. So I'm sure you all are eagerly waiting for the results, but you'll have to wait a bit longer. In the meanwhile, I would request the judges to share their opinions and inputs regarding the competition and say a few words of appreciation for both the teams. Can I request both the judges? We can go with Mrs. Ghosh first.
Thank you, ma'am. Both the teams were very articulate. They have put in their best effort, but since we have to make a judgment, so as for slightly one team is better than the other, but I believe both of them were very good, and both the teams have equal, I believe they have equal potential, and in future they are going to make us proud, and definitely they will do very good in their life. All the best wishes from my side. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mrs. Ghosh. Now I would request Mr. Sanjeev Kumar to kindly share a few inputs and his opinion about the competition and a few words of appreciation for the students. Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, am I audible to you? I think there's a slight technical glitch. Okay, so we are not able to reach Mr. Sanjeev Kumar. Am I audible to you?
Okay. Yes, you are audible, ma'am. Fine.
All right, sir. So would you like to say a few words of appreciation for the teams?
Yes, of course, ma'am. Both the teams have done very well. APS Aknoor expressed very well, and APS Srinagar also taught very well on the topic. APS Srinagar, I find some problem in the connectivity, but ultimately what did they say was justified. APS Aknoor also, all the students looked quite confident, and they expressed very well. Again, Srinagar, students also give their very best opinion, and this is my remarks.
Thank you, Mr. Sanjeev, for your
Thank you.
remarks.
Thank you.
I know this wait must be nerve-wracking for everyone, but we are finally ready with the results. And before I announce the results, I want to acknowledge the preparation and enthusiasm of both the participant teams. Irrespective of the results, you have both made us proud. Unfortunately, we can have only one winner, but in this case, I think both the teams would be very happy to see the result. As you can see on your screens, both the teams, there is a tie, APS Srinagar and APS Aknoor. There is a tie between the teams, and you both have done extremely, extremely well. So congratulations to all the students, the staff, and the principal of APS Srinagar as well as APS Aknoor. Thank you so much for being with us today. I would also like to thank our judges for taking out the time from their busy schedules We will now take a short break of 15 minutes. I would request only the judges to stay back. Both the teams can log off if they wish to, but as I mentioned earlier, please do have a look at the live telecast of the competition, as the final teams which are going into the semi-finale will be announced at the end of today's session at around 2 or 2:30. Thank you so much. Congratulations to both APS Srinagar and
Thank you, ma'am.
put these things one by one in the water. First, I will put one clip in the water. The clip sinked. Why? Because the clip has more weight than water. And next, I put one sharpener. The sharpener sinked. Why? The sharpener has more weight than water. And now I will put a toy. Put it. The toy is floating in the water because it has less weight than water. I put these things one by one in the water. One eraser, one ring, one stone, one earring. Some things are floating in the water and some sink. The things that are floating in the water, they have less weight than water, and the things that sink, they have more weight than water. Thank you. And the name of the activity is I have never. So for this activity, I need a partner, and right now I'm not having a friend available with me, so my sister will be my partner. So what we have to do in this activity is, I have to tell some things like I have not done or I don't like it, and if she likes it or if she has done it, so she has to make a finger up, and once all the fingers are up, she has to give me a task and I have to perform it. So let's begin with that. I don't like butterscotch ice cream. I like it. I don't like math subject. I like it. I don't like long lips. I don't like it. I don't like winter season. I like it. I don't like to listen old songs. I like it. I don't like to read. I like it. Oh, all the fingers are up. So now she has to give me a task. So now we have got the task for me. Okay. Didi, you have to sing a song. Okay, let's begin. So which song I should sing? I would like to sing 100 Mile Song. So let's start. If you miss the train I'm on, you will know that I have gone. You can hear the whistle blow 100 miles, 100 miles, 100 miles. Well done, Didi. Thanks, Ramya. Thank you, everyone.
Hey friends, I'm Lavanya and I'm here in front of you all with very interesting activity. The name of the activity is I have never. So in this activity, first of all, I need a partner, and this man will be my partner. So in this activity, I will tell a few things that I haven't done. So for each thing that I haven't done but my friend has done, one finger will be down. So once all the fingers are down, my friend has to crack a joke. So let us proceed. First thing, I have never eaten chocolate. Oh, one finger is down. Next thing, I have never visited a skyscraper. Oh, one more finger is down. Next thing, I have never done scuba diving. One more finger is down. I'm pretty close now. Next thing, I have never gone to forest. One more finger is down. I'm pretty close now. Next thing, I have never had any pet. Oh, all the fingers are down. So now my friend has to crack a joke. Oh, but hand does not have any mouth. So let me crack a joke. Teacher said to Sam, Sam, why are you sleeping in the middle of the class? Sam replied, Ma'am, because your voice is so sweet that I felt asleep. Teacher asked to Sam again, then why are the children are not sleeping? Sam replied again, Ma'am, because they are not listening to you. So I hope you like the activity. Thank you.
Can I confirm from both the judges if they are in already?
Yeah, ma'am. I'm in, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir. And Mrs. Ghosh, are you also in? Am I audible to you? Am I audible to Mrs. Ghosh? Okay, so we'll just wait for her. In the meanwhile, APS Rakhmuti, welcome once again, and APS Raiwala as well. APS Raiwala, can you please switch on your camera? Okay. Students, just once again, I would like to remind both the schools that you have to be in your proper uniforms. The first thing is that you have to be in your proper uniforms, and each and every student has to be visible in the camera. So kindly please adjust your cameras in such a manner that all the participants are visible. Okay. Can you also just unmute yourself and speak a few words so that we can check whether the voice is absolutely clear?
We are audible, ma'am.
Yes, APS Raiwala, you are audible. APS Rakhmuti, can you also unmute yourself once?
Good morning, ma'am. Are we audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Dear children, Rakhmuti, please check that you all are not looking in the frame. The girl sitting at the last, please set your frame that you are visible to the viewers.
Ma'am, is it okay?
Yes, that's much better.
Absolutely all right, Bachi. Now you all are visible. All the very best to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so that now that we have everyone here, let's begin our session 2 of day 3. Just before beginning, Mrs. Ghosh, Mrs. Mau Ghosh, are you here with us? Can you please confirm?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, all right. Thank you. Ethics is the science of duties and its principles, perceived by reason and revealed to us by conscience. There's a theory that says that life is based on a competition, the struggle, the fight for survival. And it is interesting because when you look at the character of evolution, it is based on cooperation and ethics, not competition. Good afternoon, respected judges, talented participants, the worthy teacher in charges, and the lovely spectators. I, Priyanka Verma, take this opportunity on behalf of the secretary of the event, Dr. Jyoti Badiyal, Principal APS Dharod, to welcome you all to the day 3 of the Northern Command Inter-APS Ethics Bowl 2021. Ethics Bowl is one of its kind collaborative competition that aims to facilitate the imbibing of moral values in children. In the history of APSs, Mrs. Veena Naravne, President AVA, introduced the concept of Ethics Bowl for the first time. Taking it forward, Mrs. Eena Joshi, Regional President, AVA Northern Command, took the initiative for the commencement of Ethics Bowl 2021. Let's hear some endearing words from Mrs. Eena Joshi, Regional President, AVA Northern Command.
जीत और हार आपकी सोच पर निर्भर करती है। मान लो तो हार होगी और ठान लो तो जीत होगी। मैं ईना जोशी, रीजनल प्रेसिडेंट नॉर्दर्न कमांड, आप सबको बधाई देना चाहती हूँ। आप सब ने इस कंपटीशन के लिए बहुत मेहनत की है। एथिक बाउल कंपटीशन के लिए a very big thank you to Mrs. Jaya Agarwal and Principal APS Dhar Road Mrs. Jyoti Badiyal and a full team. पूरा नॉर्दर्न कमांड की बेस्ट विशेस एंड ब्लेसिंग्स आप सबके साथ हैं। हमें पता है आप सब पूरे जोश में हैं और होना भी चाहिए। खोल दे पंख मेरे कहता है परिंदा, अभी और उड़ान बाकी है। जमीन नहीं है मंजिल मेरी, अभी पूरा आसमान बाकी है। तो बच्चों, पूरे जोश से इस कंपटीशन में भाग लो, 100% अपना दो। रिजल्ट की टेंशन नहीं लेनी, बस अपना 100% दीजिए। प्रूव योरसेल्फ टू योरसेल्फ, नॉट टू अदर्स। अब मैं बोलूंगी हाउ इज द जोश, आप सब ने कहना है हाय मैम, ओके? हाउ इज द जोश? हाय मैम। हाउ इज द जोश? हाय मैम। हाउ इज द जोश? हाय मैम। थैंक यू एंड जय हिंद।
We thank Mrs. Eena Joshi, Regional President, Ava Northern Command, for her encouraging words. Now, I would request the Secretary of the event, Dr. Jyoti Badeyal, Principal APS Dhar Road, to say a few words to the participating teams.
Good afternoon, children. From the past 2 days, I have been observing your matches. The way you are playing and portraying your thoughts and views, that is highly commendable. Keep playing the way you are and keep putting your 100% in whatever you do. As after today's match, we are going to get our 2 semi-finalists. So all the best to both the teams. May all your hard work and rigorous practice bear fruit and bring success to you all, my lovely children. All the very best to you once again. As you were viewing the message of our Regional President Ava, Mrs. Eena Joshi, ma'am also has, you have seen that ma'am is asking you for the Josh. So how is the Josh?
Ma'am, I'm sure the Josh
How
is...
is the Josh?
Hi,
Okay, good. All the very best, lovely children. All the best.
Ma'am, I think you are not visible to us, ma'am. Can you just switch on your camera also for a second?
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Once again, dear children, all the very best to all of you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. So to start off the proceedings, let me introduce to you our esteemed panel of judges. First, we have with us Mr. Sanjeev Kumar from APS Ranchi. Mr. Kumar has a degree in Master of Arts in History. He started teaching in 2010 and has since had a long and illustrious career. He has been TGT Social Science for 6 years and PGT History for 4 years at APS Ranchi. His passion for his work led him to be chosen as the favorite teacher by the students at RPS Patna in 2015 in a survey conducted by iNext. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Next, we have Mrs. Mau Ghosh. She has a degree in Master of Economics and B.Ed from Jadavpur University. She started her career as a PGT Economics at Assembly of God Church School, Tollygunge. Ghosh has 2 years teaching experience in Dubai and has been associated with APS Kolkata for the last 2 years. She is extremely passionate about her work and has been part of many competitions conducted by the school. Mrs. Ghosh has also been chosen as a member of the exam cell for conducting internal and CBSE examinations. We welcome you on board, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, for the first session of Day 3 Pool B of the Ethics Bowl, we have participants from team of APS Raiwala and the team of APS Rakhmuthi. I would request the participants from both the schools to introduce themselves one by one. I would request the orators from APS Raiwala to go first.
Hi ma'am, this is Akriti Kunyal of class 11th Humanities from APS Raiwala.
सभी उपस्थित जनों को मेरा नमस्कार। मैं मानसी वर्मा, आर्मी पब्लिक स्कूल रायवाला से।
Very good morning to everyone. This is Divya Shekhawat of 11th Humanities from APS Raiwala. Very good morning everyone. This is Tanushree Palla of 11th Humanities of APS Raiwala.
Hello friends, this is Priyanshu Joshi of class 11 science APS Raya.
Welcome students. Now I would request the orators from APS Rakhmuti to introduce themselves.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Shraddha. Good afternoon, everybody. This is Simran Chib.
Good afternoon everyone, I am Nikhil here.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Suhani Sharma. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yaman Has.
And we all are here once again in front of you to present APS Rakhmuti in this competition.
Welcome students. All the very best to both the teams. I'm certain that we will witness spirited and vivacious discussions from both the teams. The presenter and the responder teams will be chosen through draw of lots. The names of both the teams are written on the slips in the bowl. So I'll be taking out the first slip for team A in front of you. Let me just mix them up. Okay. So team A is APS Raiwala. APS Raiwala, you will be team A for the second session. And that means that we have APS Rakhmuti as team B for today's session. Albert Einstein once quoted, "You have to learn the rules of the game and then you have to play better than anyone else." With this mantra, let me remind you some of the important rules, although the rules have already been shared with each and every participant as well as their teacher in charges. Still, I would request all of you to listen once again carefully. Each team will be given 10 to 12 minutes to present, including answering the ethical question put up by the moderator at the end of the case study. A reminder bell will ring after 10 minutes and the final bell will ring after 12 minutes to sum up the case. After that, 2 marks will be deducted for every minute exceeding the time limit. The other team will be given 2 minutes to confer and 5 to 7 minutes to comment. The other team is also required to ask a maximum of 2 questions to the presenter team post their commentary. You can either ask 1 or 2 questions. The presenter team will be given 2 minutes to confer and come back with their answers. No cross questioning by the other team is allowed. The presenter team is required to answer the questions put up by the other team within 5 to 7 minutes. The team can decide whether all members will speak or only one member speaks. After this, both the judges will ask 1 question each. They are allowed to cross-question the presenter team members. The presenter team will get 2 minutes to confer and get back with their answers. There will be a 10 minutes break before the next team presents its case. Once the next team starts, the same format as I mentioned above will be repeated. I hope all the rules are clear to everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Very well. Someone once said, for good ideas and true innovation, you need human interaction, conflict, argument, debate, and discussion. So, without further ado, let's begin our session. Team A, please be ready. I'm going to read your case study now. The title of your case study is Mob Lynching. In the year 2019, an incident of mob lynching took place at a government hospital. 2 brothers had taken their nephew to a doctor, but they were misjudged and attacked by the mob over suspicion of child lifting. The police rushed to the spot and after receiving the information and rescued the brothers. However, one of them was declared dead on arrival at the hospital. The brother who survived the attack told the police that the mob was led by the son of a local MLA who had great influence and power in the area. The victim's family wanted to file an FIR against the MLA's son, but the police inspector in charge of the case was reluctant to file the complaint. He knew that he would face great pressure from the MLA and his seniors to sweep the case under the carpet. He did not want to go against a powerful politician. So he advised the family of the victims to settle their grievance outside the court, as the MLA had offered a large amount of money to them for their silence. The victim's family reluctantly accepted the offer from the MLA and did not lodge an FIR. Now, the question that comes to you, Team A, is that do you think that the politicians are above the law and should be treated differently? I'll repeat my question. Do you think that the politicians are above the law and should be treated differently? Team A, please set your watches to 12:39. You have 10 to 12 minutes to present your arguments. Your time starts now.
First of all, I would like to greet everybody present on this virtual meet of Ethics Bowl. The best part about Ethics Bowl event is every participant get a chance to confer his or her opinion. But the most striking feature about Ethics Bowl is, you may be right, I'm not wrong either. It is the travesty of people in India. Those who are in power are considered God, whether it's bureaucrats or politicians, etc. But their power can be challenged. As it's always been said, pen is mightier than a sword. We all have witnessed Palghar case in Maharashtra, where two sages and the driver were brutally beaten up by a mob to death as they were misunderstood. They thought that they were kidnappers, especially came to kidnap the kidneys of children. It's very easy to sweep the case under the rug. I want my friend Priyanshu Joshi to tell his ethical views.
Hello, my friends. I am very honored to present my opinions on this very prestigious competition. What I would like to say is, nothing is above the law. There is only one thing which is above the law, and that is the nation. But if you can't respect the laws, you can't respect the nation itself. And these politicians call themselves as the servitors of the nation. If they can't follow the laws, they don't respect their nation. And if anybody doesn't respect their nation, it's simply the betrayal to the nation. And betrayal to the nation is not a normal crime. It's a very serious crime which each and every politician who thinks like this is doing every day and every second. We have several cases which are not put up into the mainstream media. That is because they are swept under the carpet, just by the fear that any MLA would just eat up the jobs of the respective policemen on which FIR is being filed. It's not a normal crime. It's the question of human life. And human life is not a joke, my friends. We all are alive and we understood what is the value of life. And if anyone is being killed, it simply means that our inner spirits are under threat. Because if one person would be killed, surely one day we will also experience the same. Now I would like to allow my fellow companions to present their views on the topic.
Thank you so much, Priyanshu, for giving me this opportunity. In my opinion, one of the most stunning descriptions of the dangers of mob violence never to be published was Mark Twain's response to the racial lynching in Missouri in 1901. He saw it as a danger in America turning into the United States of Lynchton. The secular Republic of India, more than a century later, appears to be amidst the shadow of similar fear. Lynching is an affront to the rule of law and to the values of Constitution itself. Lynching by unruly mobs and barbaric violence arising out of instigation cannot be allowed to become the order of the day. The crime and the rise of mob lynching, especially during the last few years, has been among the large section of society. The campaign of many parts of India has been declared, and protests should be made. Things should not take place like this.
महोदय, मेरे अनुसार विधायक के खिलाफ कड़ी कार्रवाई करी जानी चाहिए क्योंकि कानून की नजरों में सभी लोग एक समान हैं। यहाँ तक कि हमारे संविधान में भी समानता का अधिकार दिया गया है। उदाहरण के लिए सन 1996 में चारा घोटाला स्वतंत्र भारत के बिहार प्रांत का सबसे बड़ा भ्रष्टाचार घोटाला था, जिसमें पशुओं को खिलाए जाने वाले चारे के नाम पर 950 करोड़ रुपए सरकारी खजाने से फर्जीवाड़ा करके निकाल लिया गया।
सरकारी खजाने की इस चोरी में अन्य कई लोगों के अलावा बिहार के तत्कालीन मुख्यमंत्री लालू प्रसाद यादव तथा पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री जगन्नाथ मिश्र भी इस आरोप में शामिल थे। इस घोटाले के कारण लालू यादव को मुख्यमंत्री पद से इस्तीफा देना पड़ा तथा सीबीआई जांच बैठाई गई। इसीलिए अंत में मैं यही कहना चाहूंगी कि कानून की नजरों में सभी लोग बराबर हैं। धन्यवाद।
That's all we have from our side.
Very well expressed, Team A. Those were some thought-provoking arguments presented by you. I'm sure the judges also agree. Now, Team B, you have 2 minutes to confer, after which you will present your summary and will also pose 1 to 2 questions for Team A. Your time starts now. Team B, your time is up. Please be ready to present your comments and pose your questions to Team A. You will be given 5 to 7 minutes to do so, and your time starts now.
Congratulations for such a strong point of views, and I'm really liking it and really appreciate your points. And there are some points which I want to take it out and I want to make it more clear. Like very well said by my friends that this type of things can be seen in India. And if we see the case, you've well presented it, but there are some things which should be more elaborated. And for that, I will ask my friend Shraddha to make it more clear to you.
Yes, as said, the competitors had really presented their presentation in a very good manner. But as it is my comment, I want to say that equality in India is just on papers. Like it's only on constitution. It's not even practical. It's not practical in a ground way.
Yeah. So explaining the further point, like my one friend from the opponent team said that. Quoting that word samanata, you said in constitution is written, right to equality is written, but if you see it's just constitutionally written, if you see on the ground level, it is not in the wide range, it is not present in that such wide range. So now the further questions, moving on the questions so that you get a little more energetic now. So the questions I would like to ask Sia to pose first question to you.
Yes, first question is, what could be the best solution to stop mob lynching? A strong law or another mob?
I would like to ask another question. I will give a situation to you people. Imagine you are a victim who are oppressed by the powerful party or by any person. If you complain about them, then the life of your family and your life is also in danger. And if you see the judicial system of India, it is very time taking. So don't you think the person will lose his life? What will be your take on this?
Will you please repeat the questions again?
Question number first is, what could be the best solution to stop mob lynching? A strong law or another mob?
The second question is actually a situation. Imagine you are a victim who gets oppressed by the powerful party or by the person. If you complain against them, then the life of your family and your life as well is in danger. And as you can see, the judicial system of India is also very time-taking. And in such a way, the person will lose his life. And what will be your take on that case? Is it clear now?
Yeah. Is it clear?
Questions are clear to team Raiwala?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Kudos team B. Some very good points brought out by you. Team A, APS Raiwala, you have 2 minutes to prepare your answers and your time starts now. Team A, the time is up. You can present your answers now. You will be given 5 to 7 minutes and your time starts now.
धन्यवाद मैम आपके क्वेश्चंस के लिए। मेरे अनुसार हमें इसका जम के विरोध करना चाहिए एवं संविधान का पूर्ण रूप से अनुसरण करना चाहिए।
The best thing to stop mob lynching is there should be new laws and reforms, and they should be strictly followed so that there should be fear among the criminals. And if the rule and regulation will be strictly followed, then there are less chances. And I think we cannot think of some barbaric incidents or like that. I want my friend to elaborate.
Mob lynching, the biggest question that arises is that whom to blame. So according to me, the one who spreads rumors is to be blamed. And the police can do is that they can enforce the backup force there, and they can also enforce the section 144 there, in which more than 4 people cannot stand together. Thirdly, the rumors are mostly spread by the social media platform. So according to me, also set an algorithm which the most forwarded messages can be seen can be read by the teams so that the viewers cannot be scared.
I would like to answer the second question. So second question goes like this: if I would be a victim and in that particular situation, what would I do? It's simple, man. We need to be practical in that situation. There is a threat on your life. You are beaten up brutally by a mob, and the first thing you will subconsciously do is you will protect yourself as best as you can. You will remember all those kind of protocols which were taught you in the school so that you will protect yourself. The protocols which you have heard of, that how can you protect yourself? You will just contract your body, you will just try to protect your vital organs so that it doesn't cause you serious injury. That would be the first thing which a particular victim should do. He should protect himself. The second thing is, if he is able to save his life, and now let us suppose that, let us get into the situation when you are beaten up brutally by a mob. Now, you're protecting yourself and mob is still beating you. You need to find a way to get out of it because there is a limit so that you can protect yourself. There is a limit of everyone. There is a limit of bareness. The pain which you can bear, there is a limit. So what you need to do is you need to find a way out. And when you get way out, simple. Now you need to fight. You need to stand your voice. You have to raise your voice so that injustice could not happen in our country. Because now you are the victim. You should think that other person should not be treated as I was. So the first thing I will do is, of course, police will not act as seriously because this is a very, quite sensitive case because you are against MLA. You are against the entire political system. It's not an easy job to fight against the political system, and there are very few cases which have won against political system. So this, as a common man, what I can do? I have two ways. The two most common ways are, first is judicial. I could approach a judicial system. I could approach a lawyer so that he can fight my case. A big lawyer who thinks that he is the servitor of country, who thinks honestly that he is the one who is serving his country. He is the protector of law. And if anyone doesn't take up my case, the second thing is I will do is I will simply protest. Let it be how threat is to my life, how much I am insecure, how much the dark clouds of death are wandering over my head, still I will protest because I am the victim and I am a very strong person mentally. Anything happens to me, I raise my voice. I raise my voice so that justice would not only happen to me, but also to those future victims who will one day be beaten up by mob. That is what I want to say, my friends. Thank you for such a thought-provoking question, because this question is not a matter of me. It's not a matter of anyone. It's not a matter of just for the sake of competition. This question is a matter of life of every person who will be mob lynched something. We are seeing these cases every day. Yesterday, I was watching news and I came to know about a mob lynching in Kapurthala, where a young boy was beaten up by mob very brutally. I don't know what happened to him, but I know that he was beaten up very brutally. Maybe he died. Maybe his condition is very serious. But what will we do as a human? We will raise our voice so that anything similar can't happen. At the end, I just want to quote Martin Luther King Jr. Injustice anywhere is threat to justice everywhere. That's all.
Thank you, Team A. Very well answered. I must say that was a wonderful deliberation of thoughts by both the teams. Now it's time for the judges' questions. May I request our first judge, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, to pose his question to Team A. Sir, you'll have to unmute yourself. We are not able to hear you.
Oh, sorry. Fine.
No.
Are you audible?
Yes, you're audible now, sir.
So I have got two questions for the APS Raiwala. The first question is, how can we effectively sensitize the people to stop the mob lynching in the future? And the second question is, what you would have done if you were the DM of that area to stop any such activities in the future? Let me repeat my question. My first question is, how can we effectively sensitize the people to stop the mob lynching in the future? And the second question is, what you would have done if you were the DM of that area to stop the mob lynching in the future? Thank you.
Thank you for your questions, Mr. Sanjeev. Team Raiwala, I hope the questions are absolutely clear to you. You will be given 2 minutes to confer and come back with your answers. Your time starts now. Team A, your time is up. You can present your answers now.
Those were very good questions put up by our respected judge. I would like to answer the first question. So the first question goes like this. What we can do to stop mob lynching in future or anytime it happens? So what is the main cause of mob lynching? Let us first understand the reason why mob lynching happens. Now, mob lynching happens either due to a rumor or either due to some kind of belief, which is.
Pardon, I have got the question. I would like to know how can effectively the people should be sensitized to stop the mob lynching in the near future.
So I would like to answer. So first of all,
Yeah,
let us
please.
understand the reason. Now, mob lynching happens because of a set of beliefs, as I earlier said, or either by beliefs. So first of all, these two things should be fixed in order to stop mob lynching. And now, how we can sensitize people so that mob lynching doesn't happen? First thing is we should educate. We should make them more aware so that they could be more human. Mob lynching is very inhumane practice. I mean, how can a person be so devil that he's killing that particular person? He's crying for his life. He's begging you that leave me. And how inhuman can a person be that he's killing that particular person? He's also like human. He's also
the same color of blood as you have. Imagine yourself if you were in that particular situation. Would you also give your life, or would you also take your life for granted? I said, I think no. This thing should be fixed. We humans are humans. We are not like other animals. God has made us differently. God has given us mind so that we can think. We can differentiate between what is wrong and what is correct. That's what makes us human. That's why we are more human than any other animal on the planet. But what is the meaning if you mob lynch someone? A group of people is standing. The group of people is beating that one individual who is helpless. First of all, this is cowardness. It's pure cowardness. You are not brave enough. You are a coward. First of all, I want to say to the mob, you are a coward. You don't realize that that particular person is dying in front of you. Let us not remember that belief. Please remember God. Please remember your religion. Please remember your family values, the family ethics you have been taught in your family or in the school. And if you can't respect your family ethics, you can't respect the moral values you were taught in school, sorry, you are also like other animals. You're not a human being. You are pure devil, just in a human face. So, the main point of my discussion, the main point of my opinion is self-realization. Self-realization, self-introspection is the key to stop mob lynching. And I'm sure if this should happen from very small stage, especially from this competition, we should raise our voice, we should present our opinions about this so that such inhumane practice would be abolished from our society. That's all what I want to say.
Sir, I want to answer your second question. If I was the DM of that place, the very easiest way is to sweep the case under the carpet, because nobody want to have the hustle of loggerhead from a big politician. But if I
Team Raiwala, your video has frozen and we are not able to hear you at all. Could you please fix your internet? Team Raiwala, if you can hear me, please fix your internet once again. Please fix your connection. Is the teacher in charge from APS Raiwala present with us?
Yes, ma'am. We are facing a power cut issue. Give me 2 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Would you please fix it a little early, because we cannot give that much time to the team. You can use your mobile data if it is possible. The teacher in charge, you can also use the device that you are using right now. The students can use the same device, as we could easily hear you. The teacher in charge, is it Mrs. Aanchal Negi? Okay, I think we have APS Raiwala once again with us.
Okay, sorry, ma'am. We truly apologize. We have a power cut in our area. Sorry, so sorry.
That's okay, APS Raiwala. Just 1 second. Okay, so you can restart your answer for the second question. We have already heard the answer for the first question, so please start from the second question.
So much. First, I would like to answer the second question. If I was the DM of the place, the first thing, I would provide him justice. Because the easy way is to sweep the case under the rug. Because nobody wants to have a hazel loggerhead from a politician. But if I was the DM of that place, I would have filed an FIR. Even if it comes to my personal cause. I want my friend Divya to elaborate. If I were a DM, I would take strong action, identify the culprits, try my best to first persuade them and put them behind the bars, make them feel the fear of law. We can't allow these criminals to run around unchecked.
महोदय, अगर मैं डीएम होती तो ऐसे लोगों के खिलाफ कड़ी कार्रवाई करती, क्योंकि मैं एक जिम्मेदार व्यक्ति हूं जो अपने काम को लेकर काफी सख्त हूं, इसीलिए मैं पूरी कोशिश करती सीबीआई जांच बैठवाने की. That's all we have. Thank you.
Thank you, Team A. Very eloquently expressed in spite of the technical glitch. May I request our second judge, Mrs. Mao Ghosh, to ask her question to Team A.
My question to Team A is, comment on the plight of misjudgment in mob violence as highlighted in the given case study. I repeat my question. Comment on the plight of misjudgment in mob violence as highlighted in the given case study.
Thank you for your question, Mrs. Mao Ghosh. Team A, you will be given 2 minutes to confer and come back with your answer. Your time starts now. Team A, your time is up. You can present your answer now.
Thank you for such a thought-provoking answer, ma'am. I would like to answer. So yes, misjudgment can happen, but when it results into a serious crime, we can't call it misjudgment because life of somebody has taken. Yes, we are human. We can misjudge somebody, but it's not a serious crime when you take somebody's life. Exactly. I want my friend Priyanshu to elaborate.
Misjudgment, my friends. Misjudgment is the key to many misunderstandings in this world. You know, from a small misjudgment, a particular issue could take up the shape of the war. Let me give you an example. We all are familiar with racist ideology. It was not prevalent when we first came to this earth, right? We were not prevalent with this ideology. But that ideology shaped itself. Misunderstandings went into the people's minds, and now we know that how racism has destroyed the world. It is the reason for many wars. For example, American civil rights movement and the anti-apartheid movement in South Africa. This just because of one belief of skin color, that I am whiter than you, I am blacker than you, and that's why you are misjudging someone just on the basis of the skin color. It's just that stupid. This is simply a misjudgment. In the case study, it is highlighted that the crowd misinterpreted that particular person as a child lifter and beat him up to the death. What does that mean? Are you so foolish that you are, believing in such kind of rumors? You are so foolish that you are so much big, you are just kind of mature, so-called mature person, and you are so foolish that you are believing in rumors without fact checking, without any proofs. You are killing that particular person. Now let us assume that particular person did what crime he is being suspected of. So why there are laws? Are they just for dummy? Are they just for showing off our democracy, showing off our constitution, showing off the fact that we are the largest democracy and we have got the largest constitution in the world? I guess no. It's a serious crime. Why? Then we have laws. If you are killing that particular person, neglect those laws now. Just kill that person, spread a rumor and kill that particular person. And by this, you are doing crime yourself. You are also becoming a murderer. A murderer. You are also becoming a murderer. You are becoming a devil in the face of human. Is that right? I guess none of you agree, because it is wrong. It's kind of a scar to our human mentality. It's a scar to humanity. It's a scar to the God's mentality who created humans thinking that they will be good to the world. That's all what I want to say.
That's all we have from our side.
Thank you, Team A. Very well answered. You have presented your views with great zeal and enthusiasm. Now, we will have a break for 15 minutes, after which Team B will present their case. So students, instead of 15, the break is going to be for 10 minutes. So we will meet exactly after 10 minutes. And you can keep yourselves on mute till then and keep your videos off. We have a few videos for you. If you want, you can watch those videos in the meanwhile. Welcome back, everyone. Can I just confirm if both the schools are with us and both the judges are also with us? Okay, so we have APS Raiwala, APS Rakhamuti here. I can also see Mr. Sanjeev Kumar here and Mrs. Mau Ghosh as well. So welcome back, everyone. We had some very compelling ideas from both the teams in our first round. Now it's time for Team B to present their case. Team B, I will now read your case study. The title of your case study is Level of Risk Taking. The Ebola outbreak in Nigeria has affected thousands of people in a short span of time and infected many others. There is no vaccine or treatment available to cure the disease. You are the head of the health department of one of the countries that have been severely hit by the epidemic. While there is no treatment currently available for the disease, an experimental drug is being used in some other country. This drug has shown positive results, and consequently, some of the patients have also managed to recover from the disease. However, it is not clear whether the relief came due to the drug alone or otherwise. Given the high mortality rate of the disease and its rapid spread, other countries affected by this disease have already given a go-ahead for the mass production of this experimental drug. But some health experts are skeptical about the efficacy of the drug and have even warned against its use, as it may result in some deadly side effects. Team B, my question to you is, if you were the head of the health department, what would have been your decision in the above situation? I'll repeat my question. If you were the head of the health department, what would have been your decision in the above situation? I hope it is clear. The question is clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so Team B, you have 10 to 12 minutes to present your arguments. Your time starts now.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving this case study. And we are very happy to present this case in front of everyone. This is case which we can relate now also, and this case is something which we are going through. So talking about the case was this, let me explain what is the case actually. The case is about the Ebola virus, which was seen in South Africa in the past years. And talking about that Ebola virus, in that certain case, it is specified this disease got spread on a very high level.
Beta, hello, Priya. Notebook dena ek.
Okay. Continuing the idea, I'm stating further that Ebola virus in the South African country was getting spreaded in a very higher pace, and there is no medication, there is no vaccine, there is no any solution for it. This is a case representing it, and in this case we can see that many things are there, like we are not sure what actually the medicine is. If we give the medicine, we may get danger in also, and putting such a big population in danger would be very bad idea. Being a leader, being a head of the nation, it is not possible to do so. Now, further presenting the idea and further taking this presentation further, I would like to ask Simran to present her thoughts.
So as we can see that this case is no different than our nowadays situation. Like we are hit by now our friend, or we can say the enemy, the coronavirus, which is no different than Ebola virus, because both of the viruses affect our immune system. And the measures which were taken by the government initially was the quarantine, like the patients was the most important factor for waiting for the right vaccine, so that the life of the whole public is not at the stake. So this was some natural methods were also there to prevent the virus, and same can be here also. Like in corona pandemic, the Baba Ramdev, Coronil was very famous, and here also we can go with the natural, because nature is always there to help us until and unless we respect it.
So I would like to explain the measures that how we can cure the Ebola virus. Now, I would like to start with the golden words of Mahatma Gandhi, that if you want to see the change in people, you must change yourself. So first, the very first thing that should be there is awareness. People don't know what is Ebola, how it's getting spread. It is such a dangerous disease and it is contagious too. It can spread through contact, it can spread through air. So you must wear masks, you must have sanitizers, you must do each and every thing that you can do to save yourself. Because if you are saving yourself, you are saving your whole family. Then try to avoid traveling and visiting places that, because the same thing happened in COVID pandemic, because these are the diseases which spread with contact only. So you must avoid the contact. That is the very first thing. Then eat medicines, as my friend told, that you should have natural things that you can cure, like Baba Ramdev have introduced Coronel, which was a totally natural medicine which helped people to increase their immune system.
And I would also like to add the medical infrastructure of a nation, that the availability of ambulance staff, which include nursing staff, doctors, fourth-class employees too, because health, or we can say medical staff, plays a very important role here. As in India, if we take example of Corona, we have much staff, like we had the appropriate staff, the college students, medical college students were appointed. So here we can also go for that.
Everything has its end, and that reminds us that nothing will sustain permanent in this world. By this quote, Ebola is a disease which can be cured by smart work, and I think the only plan should be more and more tough as a rock.
Yeah, taking the idea further and moving towards the question asked by the moderator. Thank you, ma'am, for the question first. And talking about the question, if you see, if I would be the place, or if I would be on the place of head of the medical team, I would first ensure that all the tests should be done on a very high pace, on a very fastest pace, so that they can get the vaccine, they can get solution more efficiently and more in a more earlier way. Like we had seen, like our friend said, we should increase the
APS Rockmuti, you are not audible. APS Rockmuti, you are not audible.
One group of people which we had seen in this situation also. And I think that being a leader, smart work matters rather than using the hard work. If we will use the smart work and we will focus on the idea, go with the idea of smart work, we will definitely cure this problem. If I would go on the place of head of the medical team. So that was our answer and that was our presentation. I hope we all made ourselves clear and made ourselves clear to you. Thank you.
I would just like to confirm from the judges, if you could hear the student from the last orator from APS Rockmuti. Was he audible to the judges?
In between, they lost connectivity. If you could repeat yourself, the last answer.
Okay, so just the last orator. Can you please repeat your argument once again?
Yes, ma'am. I will definitely repeat it. If I say that the question asked by moderator, thank you first of all for the question. The question was, what would be I doing if I would be on the place of head of the medical team? Firstly, I would ask that increasing the infrastructure would be the first priority. vaccination testing should be done at first on a very higher pace, on a very large amount, not very a large amount, but starting from smaller, going to the larger would be the solution. And just starting from a beginning would, from a smaller step would be more impactful. And further including the quote that smart work is more better than hard work, I would definitely focus on smart work rather than using hard work, because if we know that conditions are very severe, patients are increasing a lot day by day, cases are getting a rise day by day. The only thing matters is bringing the solution as fast or as it is, and asking, globalization can be also included in this thing. Other countries may be bringing out the vaccine from them, asking about them, about the vaccines, and asking about the solution would be the most priority I will give. Thanks. That was my answer, and that was a presentation from our team. I hope we made ourselves clear this time.
Also, I would like to add up that prevention is always better than cure. So you must prevent it because it's always better.
Yeah.
Kudos Team B, very well spoken in spite of some technical glitches. Those were some compelling arguments presented by you. I'm sure the judges agree as well. Now, Team A, you have 2 minutes to confer, after which you will present your summary and will also pose 1 to 2 questions to Team B. Your time starts now. Team A, your time is up. Please be ready to present your comments and pose your questions to Team B. You will be given 5 to 7 minutes to do so, and your time starts now.
It was very beautifully presented by the APS staff team. One thing I would like to correct my dear friend, it was Nigeria, not South Africa. And my comments on this case study are: take risks, ask big questions, don't be afraid to make mistakes. If you don't make mistakes, you are not reacting for enough. Life is all about taking risks. Without the risk, progress and development would be very slow, and lack of pace that is required to keep with the demands of our time. In this situation that has been given, we can clearly observe the people in Nigeria will perish to the deadly Ebola. If necessary and quick actions are not taken, although the vaccine seems like a risk, but it is also the only hope for the people. As far as the side effects are concerned, that is the risk which needs to be taken in order to save lives. The mortality rate is so high that people will lose their life very quickly. The question is not why. The real question is why not? Now I want my companion Priyanshu Joshi to ask the first question.
That was such an excellent presentation by APS Rahul. I honestly appreciate your presentation because some of the points really hit me. Now I would like to further add upon your presentation. I would like to further elaborate it for you. Now, level of risk taking, as the title of this case study says. We all have experienced a pandemic named COVID-19, and we are on the doorstep of the third wave of this COVID-19. Now, in the beginning, we were very skeptic about this disease because we doesn't know how it spreads, how people get contaminated with this disease, and we were quite we were quite fearful about this disease, and maybe that fear kept us inside our homes. Risk taking in such situations is very, very essential. I remember that I heard a case that a teenager, I would say he was very young at that time, he contaminated himself with COVID-19 so that researchers could research upon him for the betterment of human society. At that point, he risked his life for human betterment. Imagine yourself, if you're not taking risk, in your life too, your life is incomplete. If you're not taking risk in such situation where life is under threat of millions and billions of people, it's a threat to a human civilization. We have such a pandemic, which is a very great threat to our human civilization, and if we don't take risk, it simply means we are on the brink of bigger threat because we are not courageous enough to test our ideas. In the history of science, in the history of humanity, big diseases are being conquered by experimental evidences, my friends. And every experiment, there is a risk. There is a risk of life. But for one life, you can't sacrifice the life of millions. It is a very practical topic, which I consider very important in discussion of such kind of topics. Level of risk taking is very important. And the most risk-taking man I have heard of was Elon Musk. He used to take many risks, and we know how successful he is. We take risks in COVID-19, and that's why we were able to make vaccine. For some extent, we were able to win this disease. For some extent, we were confident that yes, every time we are presented with a disease, our minds, our risk-taking capability makes it very easier to conquer that particular disease. That's all what I want to say, my friends. That's all we have. Thank you.
अंत में मैं यही कहना चाहूंगी कि मुश्किल बड़ी खड़ी है, संयम बनाए रखना, एक फासला बनाकर खुद को बचाए रखना, घर से नहीं निकलना, निशक्ति को बढ़ाना, संकल्प से ही अपने इस रोग को हराना. Now I request my friend Priyanshu to add the question.
So it's finally time for questions. So my first question is as follows. Imagine yourself as one of the victims who is suffering from Ebola virus. And a very reputed researcher asks you to sacrifice your life so that he can research on you for the betterment of human society. And you are left alone, alive in your family. Answer practically.
First of all, I really appreciate the way you presented. And the second question for you is, if the government in our country gives clearance to such an experimental drug and makes it mandatory to take it, what would you do? Remember, you don't have any kind of assurance or guarantee.
That's all we have. Thank you.
And sorry to interrupt, but the speakers were a little far from the, I think, from the mic. So your voice was not louder, so we can't hear your question properly. Can you just speak the question again and coming closer to the mic?
Okay, team Raiwala, can you just repeat the question? Just speak a little loudly.
Okay, so I hope we have to, repeat both of the questions. So I would like to go with the first question. Imagine yourself as one of the victims who is suffering from Ebola virus, and a very reputed researcher asks you to sacrifice your life so that he can research on you for the betterment of human society. And you are left alone, alive in your family. Answer practically.
And the second question for you is, if the government in our country gives clearance to such an experimental drug and makes it mandatory to take it, what would you do? Remember, you don't have any kind of assurance or guarantee.
I hope the questions are clear to APS Rakmuthi.
And the first one was clear, the second was not clear.
Okay, just repeat once again the second question. Can you please repeat it once again?
If the government in our country gives clearance to such an experimental drug and makes it mandatory to take it, what would you do? Remember, you don't have any kind of assurance or guarantee.
I hope it is clear now. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So those were some very good points brought out by Team A. Team B, APS Rakmuthi, you have 2 minutes to prepare your answers. Your time starts now. Team B, your time is up. You can present your answers now. You will be given 5 to 7 minutes and your time starts now.
First of all, thank you a lot for giving such a good questions to us, and we are very happy to answer those questions to you. So coming up with the first question, which was asked one of my friends in the team. The question was, would I sacrifice my life if a reputed experimental asked me to sacrifice this for the sake of creation of vaccine? Okay, let's consider this fact. I am going to sacrifice something for my country and for the sake of vaccination. But I will question myself that am I a rat belonging to a lab which is used for experiments? According to the Indian Constitution, my friend, that our right to life is given to us. We are not supposed to sacrifice our life for the sake of experiment. We are not the rats of lab. My friend, we can't sacrifice just the sake for experiment. Do you think that we should sacrifice something, the most important, precious thing in our life, itself, life? We can't sacrifice it just for the sake of experiment, my friend. And if we are talking about vaccination, my friend, when the time COVID arrived, our country had brought lots of vaccination without sacrificing anyone's life, without making anyone a rat of lab. I think the question asked by was little unethical. If I am losing my life just for the sake of experimenting, it will be considered as suicide, because I am willingly giving my life to someone, and that will be considered as suicide, which is morally unethical. And considering the fact that I'm home alone, it's like I'm not having any family member with me, Does that mean that in the future also I will not get anyone with my family? Does that mean that I can't make my family further? Does that mean that being alone in the family make me depressed? And does that mean that being depressed, I should give my life in sacrifices just for the sake of a single experiment? Well, answering the second question, I will ask my friend to answer that question.
While putting light to the second question, you said if the government is itself not sure about the vaccine, then how the public can be sure and trust the government blindly? First of all, an ideal government is the one which cares about the life of the people, and also when it cares about the security and the validity of that vaccine. If it is confirmed, then only that ideal government will put on to the public to consume that vaccine. And also it has to be confirmed by in various stages. Firstly, now international, national, first, and also by the WHO. If until and unless it allows you to consume that vaccine, only then you will allow your nation to fully make it available to the public.
Further, adding the example of Russia, when the beginning of this COVID vaccine, they brought up their own vaccine, and to make people give that trust to them, the first Vladimir Putin, the president of Russia, himself tested the vaccine on himself, so that the government, so that the citizens of that country get trust on that vaccine, so that they can learn that they can get that how trustworthy the vaccine is. And I think without any assurance, we are living in democracy. We know what our rights. People are getting educated. Nobody can force us to get a vaccine which is not having any assurance, to just get a safe. And let's understand what is the motive of a vaccine, man. If we understand the motive of the vaccine is to save life, not to take someone's life. And if we are giving vaccine to someone with the motive of saving life, we are doing it in the opposite way, because there is no assurance of saving life. So what's the fun of having vaccine, my friend? That was our answer.
I would like to conclude that the moment you feel like you have to prove your worth to someone is the moment to absolutely and utterly walk away. That's what I wanted to say.
And yeah, my friend, the first question you asked, to sacrifice my life, it will be equal to suicide, and I don't think so. That is ethical. That is morally right. Thanks. That was our answer. I hope we made ourselves clear, and very loudly made ourselves clear. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Team B. I must say both the teams have critically evaluated the case studies and expressed their opinions beautifully. Now it's time for the judges' questions. May I request our first judge, Mr. Sanjeev, to pose his question to Team B.
Yeah, well, thank you, ma'am. I was listening to the arguments of Team APS Rakhmuti. I'm quite impressed. He said that we can't risk our life. It is equal to the suicide. Good. Very nice. I have a very simple question for Team APS Rakhmuti. Being the head of the health department, how can you minimize the casualties effectively in that circumstance? I repeat my question. Being the head of the health department, how can you minimize the casualties in that circumstance? Thank you.
Thank you for your question, Mr. Sanjeev. Team B, you will be given 2 minutes to confer and come back with your answers. Your time starts now. Team B, your time is up. You can present your answer now.
Thank you, sir, for such an amazing question, which is related to the real life. And I think this is a question which we had seen in a real life, and all, we had gone through it also. Talking about college casualty and minimizing it is something which is very important at the time of this disease. And if we see the further things, when we don't have such medicines, we don't have vaccines, the only thing comes is what actual easy ways, what actual ways we can try it. Like if we take the example of Ebola, if we take example of coronavirus, we can see that the ways that is lockdown, quarantine, testing should be increased so that further it can minimize the casualties in the countries, and also people get less worried about this thing. So starting would be from lockdown, ending starting would be the lockdown, and testing should be raised. The pace of the testing should be higher. 15-minute testing is done nowadays also, which should be implemented in this situation also. Further proving this idea, I will ask Simran to elaborate.
Yes. Teamwork can be the best alternative here. I can divide my duties to my subordinates so that the workload on every person is minimized, and so that every person can work efficiently, and so that they can be honest to their duty. And it will ultimately lead to decrease in casualties.
The first step should be awareness and acceptance of the disease. And I would also like to add that apart from the medical team, we should trust on ourselves. How can we should be aware of this disease? And I would also like to add that therapies. We have different types of therapies like music therapy, art therapy, which will soothe our mind. And also, it will also help us to motivate us. It will create a positive internal environment within us.
Yes, and taking the point further, if you know that then something new get introduced to a country, lots of stories get introduced. Lots of, like, if you do this thing, you will get cured from this disease. Lots of fake news are there. If you do this, you will get this. So these awareness should be there. First of all, people should not panic about this situation, that what actually the Ebola is or what is actually the coronavirus is. So the main thing is prevention, and another main thing is awareness. Awareness is something that which make people to learn about that disease, and if they know something about the disease, they will definitely able to prevent them.
I would like to conclude with my words that education is the key to success, and if you want to kill any problem, you must be aware, you must be educated enough for that problem.
Yeah, that was our answer to the question.
Thank you, Team B. Very well answered. May I request our second judge, Mrs. Mau Ghosh, to ask her question to Team B.
Thank you, ma'am. My question to Team B is that, keeping in view health experts' view regarding deadly side effect of this experimental drug, and on the other hand, high mortality rate and high rate of infection, which is affecting the people in a short span of time, is it rational for the government to make use of this experimental drug mandatory for common man? I repeat, is it rational for the government to make use of this experimental drug mandatory for common man?
I hope the question is clear, APS Rakhmuti. Thank you for your question, Mrs. Ghosh. Team B, you will be given 2 minutes to confer and come back with your answer. Your time starts now. Your time is up. You can present your answer now.
Thank you, ma'am, for the question. I would like to answer that if the vaccine get mandatory to citizens, it's very difficult to first of all take a medicine which is not secured, which is not assured. So it is very difficult. And I hope and I think that someone is voluntary wants to get vaccinated and voluntary believe that I can donate my part to the well-being of the country is important, but mandatory would be very unethical also, and it is like putting someone's life at risk for just the sake of one vaccine, which should not be done. That was the answer.
Thank you, Team B. Those were some very good questions asked by the judges, and you answered them very well, Team B. Well, with this, we have come to the end of yet another round of a fascinating and a gripping discussion. We will now take a 15-minute interlude for compilation of the results, which would be followed by the declaration of the results of Day 3, Pool B of the Ethics Board. I would also request the judges to kindly send over the signed judgment sheets to the number provided to you. Also, both the teams, that is APS Rakmuthi and APS Raiwala, you both have to stay back as we would also be announcing the teams going into the semi-finale for tomorrow. So you can just stay back and also find the results of those teams. Thank you so much. We will be back in 15 minutes. It is 2:10 right now. So after 15 minutes, we will join back. You can stay in the meeting, just unmute, just keep yourselves on mute and switch off your videos. I hope both the judges as well as both the teams are here with us.
अब बोलना
अब देखो जब तक हमने उनको शेयर थोड़ी कर दी इन्होंने इनका वीडियो
Okay, so I can see both the teams here, and we have both the judges also with us. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I know this wait must be nerve-wracking for everyone, but we are finally ready with our results.
Ma'am, just a minute, just a minute. We need 5 to 10 more minutes. Result committee is just rechecking the results, right? So hold your breath.
All right, ma'am, all right. So in the meanwhile, I would request the judges to kindly interact with the students in case if you have any inputs that you would want to share with the students and just some encouraging words, please go ahead. We can start with Mr. Sanjeev Kumar.
Yeah, certainly. It was really difficult for us to decide which team would be winner. And I heard both the teams, that is team Raiwala, APS Raiwala and team APS Rakhmati. Both have done a good job. They have presented themselves very well. So really it was very difficult for us to decide. And they had expressed very well. APS Rakhmati, especially I will appreciate all the students Rakhmati presented very well. At the same time, APS Raiwala, boy student and all the girls students have done very well, students of humanities. So thank you. Now we will be waiting for the result. We are waiting for the result, the final result.
Yes, sir. I would also request Mrs. Ghosh if she can give us her opinion and some encouraging words for both the teams. Any words of appreciation, ma'am?
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. First of all, I would like to congratulate the entire team for organizing such an event. This is a very good platform for the students where they can speak on their own, and the case studies were really very good, brilliant, and they were all updated, and the students have performed very well. They were very articulate, and the way they spoke, all of them spoke very well. And they had all of them had very good potential. So I know that in future they are going to make all of us very proud, and I would like to congratulate them and wish them all the best in future endeavors. And as far as today's debate is concerned, in my opinion, Raiwala has performed very well, but Rakmuti was also good. But since you both of her were equally good, but since it is one has to win, so we have to make a judgment. It's as simple as that. So I would like to thank all of you for participating, and you were all very, very confident, and all of you have a great future ahead. All the best wishes. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. I think we have lost APS Rakmuti from the meeting, so we will just take a little bit. We will just join them back, and we will get back to you. In the meanwhile, judges, you are free to interact with these students. You can ask, since the competition is already over, so you can ask a few questions or anything that you would want to say to the students, or you would want to ask them regarding their preparation and regarding normally what is going on and any current affair issues. Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, if you would want to say anything or ask anything to the students.
Fine, ma'am. We already have asked them a lot of questions, so let them be cool.
Okay. All right. Anything, Mrs. Ghosh, that you would want to ask or you would want to say to the students? As all of them are, I think, in class 11th. We have class 11 students here, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Next year you would for the board class. So any piece of advice that you would want to share with the students for their board exams next year? Mrs. Ghosh, you are on mute. We are not able to hear you.
Okay. Right now, I don't want to ask them anything because already I have the same opinion as Sanjeev sir, that we have already asked them questions, and they were all, must be very tensed to know the results. And I must say the
to
way.
hear the result, actually. We all are eager to hear the result, right?
Yes, we all are eager. And the way I must say, the way they have handled questions is really it's really appreciable. The way they have, answered the question. It's very difficult, just on the spot you have to think and you have to answer. So really, all of you have done a very good job. I must say that. And as far as you are in class 12, class 11 right now, so a lot of hard work you have to do now. So, and you have to work hard for the board exam. That's all. All the best for upcoming exams. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Ghosh. And since we are still awaiting the results, the final results, so what we can... Yes, ma'am.
Now we are ready with the results. You can announce day's results first.
Okay, ma'am. All right. So I know this wait was very nerve-wracking for everyone, but we are finally ready with the results. So I would just like to share my screen with everyone to announce today's result, that is for day 3 of Ethics Bowl 2020. As you can see that we have APS Raiwala is the winner with 116 points, and just by a very small margin you have lost, APS Raiwala, but it doesn't matter, irrespective of the results, both the teams have made us very proud. Also, I would like to point out, first of all, congratulations to all the students of APS Raiwala, staff and the principal of APS Raiwala as well. Now, moving on. Moving on, we are officially into the semi-finale of the ongoing matches of Northern Command Ethics Bowl 2021. In Pool B, a total of 6 matches have been played so far, and all the teams have given a splendid performance. Now it is time to announce the names of the teams that have made their way into the semi-finale. So just...
Priyanka, now I'm going to give them the semi-finalist names, right?
Okay, all right, ma'am. Just we would just want to pin you here.
Dear children, your preparation, your efforts, your hard work, and your determination decides your success. Nothing else. Determination plays a significant role in our life. Always be determined on what you want and work thoroughly to reach your goal. और यदि आप अपने लक्ष्य को पाना चाहते हैं तो आप अपना तरीका बदलो, इरादा नहीं. All the participants of pool have played with utmost dedication and positivity. I am sure, children, that you must have got a new experience and learning after being part of this unique debating platform. My heartfelt congratulations to APS. Now I'm going to announce the semi-finalist of Pool B. That is APS Aknoor and APS Rakhmuti. So heartiest congratulations to both the teams, to the principals of the school, to the teacher in charges. Heartiest congratulations. Success and failure दोनों साथ साथ चलते हैं, इसलिए जहां सक्सेस होती है वहां फेलियर का सामना करना पड़ता है. तो हार, winning and losing doesn't matter. As I keep on telling that participation always matters. So this is for those who have not reached in the semi-final round. Please don't lose hope. There is always a next time. So be ready and be prepared to grab all the opportunities in life. So once again, heartiest congratulations to both of you. Priyanka ma'am, you can display the slide now for the semi-finals. Heartiest congratulations once more. And thank you, judges, also for sparing the valuable time and honing the skills of children. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for announcing the results. The final result sheet is in front of all of you. The result sheet is shared with all of you. So you can have a look at the result as well. The final score sheet. I hope it is visible to everyone. Congratulations to the teams who have made into the semi-finale, that is APS Rakmoti and APS Akhnur. The teams who could not make it into the finale, I would just like to repeat what ma'am has just said, that please do not lose hope, and there is always a next time. This is just the second year when we have started with the Ethics Bowl. So there is a long way to go. So please do not lose hope. And next time, I'm sure you will perform much better and you will be able to make it to the semi-finale as well. Thank you so much, everyone. With this, we have come to the end of the third day of Ethics Bowl Inter-APS Ethics Bowl Northern Command 2021. Thank you so much. And
thank you, ma'am.
Before we leave, just one suggestion I would like to give to the APS Rakmoti. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, you're on.
Yeah, fine. So when you are answering the questions, kindly don't be precise. Try to elaborate the answer. When some questions are put to you, kindly elaborate the answer as best as you can, so that in future can make you the winner. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, for the advice. So with this, I think let's end our meeting for today.
Excuse me, ma'am. Heartiest congratulations to APS Rakmoti from APS Raiwala.
Before leaving, I would just like to
We
congratulate
also
you.
like to congratulate you your best in this competition.
I would like to congratulate you, and we are all from Pool B, so you have to win. Okay, you have to win the finals. And as a team spirit, we are all from Pool B, so you have to win
And
the
we all
finals.
are from APS family, so you have to win, okay?
Of course.
Good, very nice.
For the sake
Well, that's amazing to see good friends in this competition also. This makes us proud that we belonging to one family only, being distributed by the names, but we still belong to one, which is APS and which is AWS. I think we are belonging to the same thing.
Once again, congratulations.
And you should win, okay?
All right, so that's the spirit, APS Raiwala. That is really sweet of you. I can still see one of the participants who is really saddened by the news, but please don't lose heart, as we all are telling you. Next time, there is always a next time in life. So I'm sure next time you will do very well, right? In fact, you already did pretty well, but then you know that only 2 teams can go into the finale. If we could take all of you, we definitely would have. So thank you so much, everyone. Congratulations once again. And let's end the meeting for today. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, all of you.
I would also like to take a moment to thank all our revered judges who took out time from their busy schedules and graced us with their benevolent presence. Thank you, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar and Mrs. Mao Ghosh. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.